Let's go see if we are live. I'm over here a bit earlier, like 20 minutes earlier, so. But, alright. Sup, everybody? My name's Crytek N-Bomb, and welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. Out here to finish the ARCHON quest that we started yesterday, yes? Originally, I would have did this from a bit later, but, nah. We got this. So, let's use our condense. Then we got RFS to do. Yeah, part of me wants to still do this. Do I want to keep that? I don't think I want to. I think I have something better. I don't know. I might get rid of it. I don't know. Felt like doing a little bit of this. Oh, shit. It's not really going to be better than what I already have on my character, but I want to try for a double crit attack sans. What? That's egregious. I'm not even gonna hold you. Nah. I'll stop doing that now. Of course, thanks. I appreciate that. Oh, how much do I have left now? I don't particularly need this, but if it rolls on to crit, I might keep it, I guess. Maybe... Nah. Unless this goes into like 40 crit damage, I can't keep this. And yes, it has to be that amount because like I can't use it. Like I don't know what to do with it. I feel like using this one. Oh, but the stats are... Ooh, okay. 16? Fuck. I'll try 20. I have to keep that. I have to keep that. Has potential to be an upgrade on my Vressa. Thanks, I appreciate that. Has potential to be an upgrade on my Vressa. I don't want to use it though. But has off-piece potential as well. Now, if my circlet didn't have ER, it'd be easier to make that decision of using this. Because, yeah, it would have been a nice upgrade. But, for all I know, it might be an upgrade, but the category for the cost should be different with the amount that I have her at. I don't know. I like having her ER this high. 1811. 1881. It definitely has off-piece potential. I have to keep it because of that. Support set, I'll worry about that as time goes on. I'm gonna try one more strongbox. Never mind. Anyways, going to do artifacts and then we'll go straight into the Archon quest. Not dilly-dally any further. So, Let's get to it. And I guess also check how this sounds. Alright, I need to do this.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Sounds good. No qualms there. Made sure to prepare this in advance.
Thank you for
Keep forgetting I don't go that way. I have to go up. I keep forgetting I gotta go upward. Instead of just straight going left, I need to go up. Like northwest, northeast. Yeah. Yeah.
You look worried.
Defensive mode engaged.
Observe to dust. Close your eyes.
Defense? Nah. Super conduct set. I forgot to set this up. Should I do this right now? It wouldn't take me long. Nah. I'll just set up like that for now. Circlets. Your attack. Would I care about anything else on this set? Not really, since it's like a support set. Yeah, not really. this set, probably just this. Actually, not attack circuit, whoops. I have to, like, maybe this. That's for sure. I don't want to put it because it had to be like any of the two, and I'd rather not have it lock just crit damage with the ER piece. Like, I could do that, but I don't know. It's gonna be a while before I can put Dern on this set.
Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes.
Close your eyes. First lock piece. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh my god, why? What the hell? Okay, fine. So the first double crit piece from this set ended up being Celestial Gift. That's hard. I have to roll that. And that will be kept until I get something better. So I'll have to roll that one.
Observe to dust. Be silent.
Oh.
Close your eyes.
Sure, I guess. What? It's max crit rate, crit damage with ER. 4-line start. It's almost a perfect HP goblet for somebody, but like... I have to try that. I'm scared if that rolls like really good though. It has potential somewhere if it rolls really good. So hope this rolls well. Please. Right, crit rate, nice. Okay, crit rate, I can live with some crit rate, I could really use something else that isn't crit rate, but thank you. Now that I got a double crit flower, I'm gonna probably unlock any other flower I have, unless it has crit rate and ER on it. Wait, there's attack goblet. I probably should roll this too. I'm doing the HP one first. What's wrong button? Alright. 16. Dead. That actually hurt, I'm not gonna lie. On button again. Really? You're gonna make me rely on the final roll, man? Oh my god. I do not feel like relying on the final roll. It saved itself. At least I'll have some purpose, I suppose. Well, I tried. Okay. I'll write that from before. So, that's it for the little bit of artifact grind that we have, because, yeah, that's usually just how it is. I've been debating if I wanted to expose certain artifacts. See which ones I actually want to unlock that aren't going to be used anymore. But I just don't know when I'll do that. Because sometimes I always come back over here, I'm like, alright, which pieces would I get rid of? At least I got 2 pieces that I can use if I want to hurry and convert Durin to the set, which I will end up doing that. Despite me not wanting to give him the attack gauntlet, but I will do that when I put him on a new set. Because I really want him on the support build. Don't know what to do about this, but I might get rid of that. I kept this spitefully thinking maybe I'll re-roll it for Durin, and then no, never mind. So that's one I'll probably get rid of. I will probably try for Linnea on her reruns, so I don't want to get rid of too many of these things. But I don't know if there'll be any other Nocrai characters that would want this set, so it makes it hard for me to want to like go the second one of these. Yet, I will probably consider it. Nice support pieces, the extra EM sins. This piece I have to keep. Right, that. Oh, right, this piece I don't know what the hell to do with. It's very likely I'm gonna end up tossing this one day. I can just feel it. Because I don't know what to do with it. Until I upgrade my circle, I can't really confirm where I want to, what I want to do with this feather. So, I want to reroll that. I'll probably still hold on to that. This piece is actually not too bad. This piece just festers. I honestly don't think I'm going to ever get a use out of this artifact. I always find myself getting the angstiness to get rid of it. I'm always tempted to get rid of that. The support build I used to use Moika on, I don't use no more. I think that the set I leave for the Traveler to be put on, I don't remember if he's even on a support set build right now. I don't think he is. Ammo, HP, I want to reroll that. Old build for Farina that I don't use no more. Dendro Goblet, which I probably should consider using, but I don't want to. I don't know what to do with this Dendro Goblet. I always feel like I'll get a use out of it, but then it just never comes to pass. Technically, I could put Khadij on it, but I have a better one on him, so yeah. I want to reroll that. This piece never gets used, but I keep it because it's like, oh, I can use it as like a two-piece for somebody. The Geo Goblets are like the most haphazard. I don't know when I'll ever get a use out of them because they'll keep creating characters that kind of don't want to have the elemental damage bonus goblet nowadays. So it's like, what the fuck? Get a goblet, create a circlet that doesn't get used. HP circlet I want to try to use. These pieces are hard for me to let go of because they might always get to use those tenacity ones. I don't want to get rid of those. The noblesse are like the most fickle ones that I have trouble, letting go of if I do consider getting rid of it. I don't get rid of all those other pieces, which are Gladiator set or Wonder Soup, because they're just not really easily farmable. This set, I always feel like there will probably end up being a better version of this in the future, but I've always wanted to hope that they would also change this to make this a set worth using on all, multiple crowd characters. When we go to Snezhnaya, I always held out hope for that, but like, I don't know. I don't want to get rid of it. I could try to nitpick what things I want to let go of. And I have a few that are easy for me to let go of because I don't think I'm going to use Skirk on this. I did get to check Akasha, and the build that I have her on now is better than the other build I had. But going for a build with more crit rate is just not ideal. I don't know what to do with it. I think the circlet's really nice. I keep thinking I should get rid of this though. I need to check that before I actually get rid of it. I mean, it's always an option. If I want to add crit rate so I can maximize her crit gains. Her attack is higher in this build though. I won't let that get to me. That's fine. I'll probably end up getting rid of that feather still though. But yeah, I just felt like doing that because that was just bothering me. Haven't done it in a while. Some of these will hopefully get use. I hate keeping a second attack set, but I can't get rid of it yet until the Nutcraft hatch cycle is over. Then I'll figure out if I want to keep that or not. HP goblet, cryo goblet. Yeah. Yeah, there's a good chance I'm gonna get rid of that feather. I don't know what to do with it. Don't know why I went straight to check that, like I don't know what her build looks like. Gosh, if I didn't have a build that looked like this, I would have an easier time picking that. But if I pick that, I would just lose out on more crit damage that I otherwise just don't need to keep lowering my crit rate for her. So since she's cryo, she can get better gains on it. Hello, kind person. Hello. About to start the story in a minute. I was just checking my inventory. Still feel like there's something I could get rid of, but I shouldn't worry about it too much.
People ought not be so frightened of
I
ghosts.
guess one other thing I like to check, actually. Marked.
Merely talking.
Damn, we went through like a clean, I wouldn't say a clean 200, but it was definitely somewhere around 200. Somewhere close to it. In 4-star artifacts, so there's still a lot of them left. Holy. Gotta go back into here. We stopped at a part where everyone's about to start tinkering with the Aru, which I don't know how the heck that's gonna go. I'm gonna get right back into this.
An orange snow
Hopefully,
dances in
this
the
isn't
air.
too long, but
So this is
let's go. Huh. This is exactly where I stood at. I don't think it really matters. Now we wait for the researchers to arrive. We already talked to everyone else around here. I don't think there's anyone I missed, but I could always look around to do so. And the turning is slow because somehow my stick gets stuck. I don't know how, but always be like this. Sometimes it starts bothering me after a while, but yeah. Those two are the only ones that weren't voiced for some reason. Alright, let's do it.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kave, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
Damn.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
The paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, I keep forgetting how Hato was part of that event. I'm just not remembering that.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory. The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please, don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
Oh, God.
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Fair enough.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old.
I guess
Here's
that's
the
only
first
fair.
draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
I didn't expect bro to say it like that, but okay, Thoth.
Exactly.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishments should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
Somebody didn't like the way he didn't like that. The way he said that made it pretty clear.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Very of you.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
I mean, we read his description yesterday, and he kind of just like reads the room, says as little as possible, and just enough to be said. I feel like Al-Haytham and him would get along.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, But it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
You? Ah, whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
Hello there, youngsters.
Jesus, I was wondering what that animation was for.
Ibis King came to life.
He's
What do you
been there.
mean,
What?
came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
Bro just want to speak.
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha.
Aru and the Akasha? But
That was what I thought
I
Hatham knew.
thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
I don't know whether when they refer to the Dendro Archon or are they referring to Rukkhadevata before Nahida came to existence? Or when Irminsul changed everything and said everything in Nahida's name that came after the Archon story questline. That is convoluted to think about. Oh, well,
It
hold on.
used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
what? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Well, I was right that Hatham knew about it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. Two other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the three met beneath the great green trees.
The great green trees. What the? Okay. I knew that she created a Jinn. I forgot that they, ordered them to serve her. I thought they just willingly did so. Who'd have thought? Oh, mouse. Where's the mouse at? There you are.
It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the three, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all. All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath. So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
Unbelievable, he says. I mean, is it wrong for Kaveh to say that?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Okay, Kaveh.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
Okay, buddy.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis, King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
That is a good question.
Because it was never fully completed.
Oh, that.
King
Okay,
Deshret
right.
had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition.
Yeah, he did say that yesterday.
In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice.
I don't know why, but this just feels wrong. Looking at him just pick up a lizard, man. It just feels wrong for some reason. It's enough to make me want to take a screenshot of it, actually. I'm gonna do that. Give me that screenshot. If you don't mind. Holy moly. Here I thought the stream yeeted itself for a second. Holy moly. That was a bit scary. Anyways, boom. Do that. Maybe I should keep it on that screen so it doesn't do that anymore. I usually click off of it. It's not like it bothers me though. Anyways.
And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love. Even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured.
Oh. Eternal covenant. Oh.
Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the Goddess of Flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the 3 questions was time.
It does. It's. I mean, it does give a clearer picture compared to what Nefer gave, I suppose.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument. All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help.
You'll offer.
Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes. Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
What? Whoa. There's a whole section above
Where
everything.
did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
Wait, did the other two not see it because they didn't close their eyes, by the way?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world. This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru. Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
I think I made for them to see it, yeah.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
Turn around, he says.
So that's where the elevator is.
Oh, I did think of that when I saw it earlier, when we had to start this part. I was like, oh yeah, we gotta wait for the researchers to arrive. I thought this was some kind of elevator, because this is usually what it looks like in the temple. But I digress. Oh, it's doing the glitchy glitch again, huh? I wonder how often it's gonna do that. Actually, it makes me more curious. Oh. I see. I'm only on Kave. Okay, so we gotta do this gimmick thing. Oh. Okay. Gotta do an egregious puzzle of sorts. What did this do? What?
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Al-Haytham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
So, is this like the bag's supposed to be doing something? I don't know, since we haven't seen him pull out, you know, his trusted companion. But first, how do we do this? I guess we would have to do things one at a time. Yeah. Yep, I figured. Where did this one go? Where the heck did this go now, though? There's like nothing else here. Oh yeah, monument just appears. Okay, okay.
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Oh.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
It's not how I imagine we would be dealing with data, but I don't know how we would. There have been some pretty good theories on Genshin for their way of assuming how Teyvat is structured in a certain way, which is always very interesting. Assuming that all of Teyvat was originally let me see. Yeah, everyone is that even turned back? Okay, fine. I have to do it at the same time. Yeah, everyone assuming that Teyvat was more digitized and controlled like it's a computer rather than actually being a actual planet. Like everything on the planet might be fake and even the people, but that was a crazy thing for a theory that I heard.
Another monument.
Hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
I mean...
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento. I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
If you
what
consider
happens
it
if
novel.
my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
Oh yeah, I figured.
Alright. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
Phase 2 probably requires Nahida, I assume. Hey, we're still on Kave. Well, okay. Can't speak to them.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point,
Agreed.
you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Damn.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Now, how is that helping anybody?
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero! But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on?
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
But it makes me want to check these three. Is there anything that Kaveh can say to them? Sure, let's check it.
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
You're talking about Al-Haytham. Like I said, they do have like an uncanny resemblance. I definitely did feel that.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
Ah, and now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his.
Oof.
Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself. The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, chess rookie.
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
How dare you tell me to shut up?
How can you engage
What
in
the?
such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children. All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
Ah, but Bennu, look on the bright side.
What the hell is
Had they
happening?
not been released, we would not have been awoken.
Oh. You've been here this whole time.
Of course he
You
was.
should be scolding them along with me.
I miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
Bro could play about an AI chip. What the hell?
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Bruh.
Here, here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
Wow. That is not what I expected, I'm not gonna lie. But thank God I went back and checked. I was curious if there'd be something different since we're on Kave, so I was right. Well, I'll go rest a bit. I wonder what the traveler's doing right now. But I don't mind when the POV changes to someone else, because it gives a little bit of a different perspective of the story. I like that. That's what I liked about the Nakai ARCHON story. Ah, speaking of travel, we are here. Can I actually check my build? What does he have on? Oh, he is on the support build. Whoops. I thought I had swapped it back to DPS. I guess I never really did something like that, since my second account used to have a better build anyways for the DPS. But he's like on a DPS support build, which doesn't really do that much. That's still something.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Oh, you know of me.
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Also, why'd you come all the way out here for?
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response.
Of course there wouldn't be.
This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that a pep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
Actually, I am aware.
Then you are learned indeed. I'm glad to know that SUMERU has the support of someone like you. At the end of his life, King Deshret tricked the Dendro Dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins.
Okay, I forgot it was her swallowing him whole, but that was what the cue was for the second Nahida story quest thing, right? Because, like I said, I do remember that the Dendro Dragon was specifically betrayed, which is what made her hate humans and gods. And a part of it had to do, I thought, was a disagreement or something like that with King Deshret, but I guess it was this. I forgot, to be honest, the exact thing, but that explains that. Because I guess King Deshret got devoured by the Dendro Dragon, and then the Dendro Dragon got like how can I say Dendro Dragon got suffered? No, she started to suffer from the effect that happened to King Deshret, which was the forbidden knowledge, which is what plagued the desert. The existence of that past.
The Dendro Dragon despised King Deshret, yet he outwitted her. Rather than bringing disaster to the land, he chose to deceive her and thereby ensure his annihilation. An act that surely displays his love for humanity. The Dendro Dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Well, mostly Nahida wanted to help the Dendro Dragon, but it was ultimately us that ended up being a big, influence on that. Because it wasn't just Nahida, it was we. We helped the Dendro Dragon.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
Yeah, because Nahida was more concerned about her than us knowing about the Dendro Dragon's existence, but yeah. You tell Sobek about how Nahida helped free a pet from her suffering, yeah?
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, a pet knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her, too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic.
Yeah, I keep forgetting Dendro's element is supposed to be life, and yeah, that's kind of screwed to think about.
All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind.
Yes, I get it. She hates my existence because I exist. I understand.
Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with the Pep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up.
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon.
Oh.
Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Damn, so she just gotta like pull it up with Nahida? Is that what happened? That's crazy. I was not expecting all that. Okay.
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
Bruh, she was saying nice things to you, by the way.
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Oh, we're same
Awake
with you, Rico.
already. You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and SUMERU's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. SUMERU is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of SUMERU, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
Well, I get
And yet,
that.
maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be.
Damn.
Is that a pep?
Okay,
Do my
Thoth is here
eyes
now.
deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What do you mean by that? Like the other ones aren't dead.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
This sounds like you complaining about being a giant and then things just kind of like tugging at you. Well, obviously something's probably gonna gnaw at you thinking that you're tasty and then they realize they can't actually affect you.
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Booer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Okay, unless. I'ma remember that.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida. If it wasn't for us coming back to SUMERU, Nahida would have been screwed, bruh.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
Okay.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Even though it is very possible that the Leylands can affect her, which is why I'm surprised she's very lax about it, but I'll leave it alone.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
No way. What? I didn't think I'd get to see Sarash again.
We made it. Huh? Wait, that voice.
We've only heard her voice once in an event story, so it's great to hear her again.
Oh, I'm gonna fall.
Damn, I got dogpoed. I've got you. I catch all the R&R? I didn't really feel like I did, but okay.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the R&R doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously, I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here. Oh, they seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them.
Hold up.
I can't believe you made
Hold up,
such a
hold up, hold
long
up, hold
and
up.
dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all.
Okay. Sorry about that. I'm gonna hear this again.
Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them.
They seem pretty nervous. So they're also nervous because of the non-human beings, quote unquote.
I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all.
I'm just happy to hear Nikita's voice again. Anyways.
I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Yeah.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answered Nikita's question, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
You couldn't just do that while you were walking? I guess we probably would have to attack people if we get, you know, attacked or whatever. Anyways, where are we going? Oh. Trust. I can't. ARCHON? That name sounds familiar. Plus sounds familiar. Arasaha. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Arabalika also sounds familiar. I believe he was like the warrior from the R&R quest. Arasata, I remember the name of. Aryuta, I remember as well. Yeah, it's funny how I remember these names. I feel like I've only seen this guy one time in the R&R quest, but having all of these people follow me is kind of... That's kind of something. Does this mean they're all going to see the R&R? Oh, this is about to get interesting. Oh, I can't sprint. I can't jump either. Can I attack? I can't attack either. Okay. Damn, Suresh, come on. I know you're not this slow. You're like one of the fastest here. But... Okay. Suresh probably tired, to be honest. I shouldn't blame her for that. Ah! Big Dental Dragon threw us across the sky. So sick, so scary, and so many Nara here. Oh. Oh. I know I have to read this because Arna don't have voices in the game for some reason. I guess the devs just intentionally do this. Cheer up, Arpas. They're all looking at us. Wait, they're looking at us? Surely all those Nara can't see us. Nara are always so busy walking here and there. Hide! Don't let the Nara catch us. They can have the pot, but... Wait, no, the Nara can't take the pot. My sister said I have to look after it. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Bruh, the Nara are coming. Yes, and your big sister Dendro Archon is here. Oh, Lord Dendro, Nara Traveler and White Floaty. Yeah, I do remember White Floaty. I mean, I remember this guy, because this guy beat the heck out of a... What was it? Ruin Guard? I believe this guy soloed a Ruin Guard, which was kind of cool. Even though we couldn't exactly see what he did. Lord Geo, Nara Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Yeah, I feel like I heard this guy's name before, but I just don't know how many times we actually saw him in the R&R quest.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here. Especially since you don't like the Voluka.
The Beluga.
Vanarana doing well?
Is everyone back at Vanarana? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I just like pressed it.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here. Especially since you don't like the Voluka. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
There we go. Arja is a Vasa tree. Vasa trees protect Vanarana, so that means Arja is protecting Vanarana. That hurt my... That hurt to read that, Loki, I'm not gonna lie. Don't worry. Everyone who stayed behind will do their part to protect their home. And we'll all do our part too.
Everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there.
Yeah, I see now.
Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Can I worry about you at least a little? Goddamn. Saras, the mighty red floaty.
Oh, excuse me. Are you comparing me to Paimon?
I mean, got white floaty and red floaty. I mean, you do float. You don't got legs. Well, I can. Thinks it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Harpos can help. We can all help. Well, we can all help. Harpos bought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. What the? Mm-hmm. All of us are here to help. Arabalika, Araikan, Arapas, Aradadashan, Harada-san, yeah, Arada-san, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arasaha will all help. Goddamn.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together! Together! Lord of Dendro, Arabalika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Vanarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara, up to no good.
Up to no good?
This is good information. Let me know. Was he wearing black stuff? Yes, 2 Nara sneaking around at Caravan Rebot. Oh, okay.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon, I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of? No problem. Leave it to us. Thank you. I'm counting on you. There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of SUMERU, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Well, if we really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arpos. You can make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you. Arpos, I remember from like, was it part Arna or was it just an off-base world quest? I remember the whole soup thing, but remembering it feels kind of egregious because it wasn't annoying. It's just tedious. Like a lot of the Arna quests was tedious, but yeah.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Nita gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf, the trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, yes. But in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
This is not a location I expected to see here. Let's read these guys' lines, why not? Or just these guys. The Nara are looking this way. Uh-oh. It's okay. Our Belika will protect you all. Okay, that's all I have to say? Okay. Okay. Alright. Head to Arushat, or Shoot. I keep forgetting it's called Shoot, but it's spelled Shut. So I'm just like, what? But, you know, it's fine. Nahida is here.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
She is indeed back.
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
Too late
I'm
for
doing
that.
very well. Thank you for your concern.
The scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
But then what about the power of Aru?
And what about non-traditional means?
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
Okay, not desperate measures, new measures. Okay. Guess we'll find out later. Now, I was wondering what happened to Nefer, but Wander's coming with us. Actually, I think it's fair that Wander comes with us, actually. But it seems like everyone else in Caravan Reba as well, because Sino seems to be with us as well, but maybe in a different location nearby. Still not used to like the new loading thing that they've been doing since the Not Quite Archon story. It's definitely something I can warm up to, though. Yeah, Nefer's with us, which she's not going to be helpful because I'm not going to Hydro Tower. But I'll use Wander, though. Because I could get up here faster. But I got looked at a caveat about using him. Oh, Sino.
Hey, we're here!
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation? The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Oh, she's doing this for real.
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Yes, business, as always.
Given that you rarely set foot in SUMERU, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago.
Yeah.
We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Sound enough for quick exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in SUMERU, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with SUMERU mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
Interesting. Now, where'd the wander in the party that we have? Oh, no, we're Nefer now. Figured as much. So it's one of the people here. I see. I decided to do the special sprint for no apparent reason.
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
What?
Ma'am? What are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Corps of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait!
Hey, wait. What the hell is that name, by
They left
the
a
way?
good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Nefer, the way you speak like this gives people the wrong idea when you say it like this. And like, I'm trying not to say that, but there was an anime with a girl that acted like this, who was trying to reel in a guy to expose him for being like a cheater or something, like in anime format. It was actually quite egregious. I actually loved it. It was funny, but at the same time, there was like the real situation of a girl who actually was trying to get the guy doing this, and then there's the one who was trying to fake it. I'm just like, damn, you really got to do this approach like this? You could have just said it normally, but the way she said it is why I'm mentioning this.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
I swear the implication definitely sounds like it, bro. Am I tripping?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
Sounds mysterious. Bro got this basic ass look.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder.
No wonder.
Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
Hey,
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
Never really pushing it, but I respect the grind.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Nakar, Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time and she recognizes it as a very rare high value item. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origin. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch for a very high price.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
I mean, he's not wrong.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
Got a point. Unless you live in America, then you're just fucked. That's all I gotta say to that.
Hands where I can see them.
Hands where I can see them. Was this the idea that Nefer wanted?
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What
you doing?
This is the coin? Good.
Good.
Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Well, it's just Sino built different moment, you know?
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Sino nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Oh, now my boy Vaji appears. Okay.
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Paimon, you be asking some dumb questions lately, and I swear, I don't know if it's intentional. Like, I know maybe it's a little bit of worry, but like, this is Wander we're talking about. You know, he used to be a Fatui Harbinger, a Scaramouche. I think he'll be fine.
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Don't say that.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
Wait, what?
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
See, this is why you shouldn't have said this.
Paimon, are you sure about this?
Oh, even Ether had to speak up.
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know. Besides, being the best guide into that has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Sure. Well, now he has baggage.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Damn.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise.
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go.
Coming!
So we getting Vaji POV right now? Probably. Let's get it. I kind of like the way that they're telling this story. Because usually we would only see one POV most of the time in most games. It makes the story at least feel a lot more, I guess, fulfilled? I don't know, I have a better word than just fulfilled, right? More world building. Makes the story look better. Makes the world look better. Actually makes the storytelling feel like good storytelling.
Squall Fury.
Hawkeye! Wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
Yeah, cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Oh, nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
Yeah, but most of the time she kind of hangs in the background.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the Traveler's side.
That is true.
Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
Is this what a male tsundere looks like? Brother would not have asked this question to Paimon if it wasn't to be curious.
That guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
Damn. Damn. This game about to be like 6 years old in September. And this is the first time I feel like I really got like the most true like self-aware of a character development from Paimon in this game. Just by this one line. Obviously, Paimon's changed over the years, and she's helped in many cases when it came to Fontaine, even though they're very meager. Sometimes she's been useful for other things when it came to exploration of things through Natlan, but I can't recall many times where she was actually truly helpful. But I feel like having her there is always important to me, because, you know, she's kind of like a mascot of sorts, kind of like how Sensei would be in like a game like Blue Archive. But, hearing her say that is just like, I kind of can't wait to see what she got cooking, because, to be honest, it's not her fault. Maybe, and I always thought, I mean, people theorized this before as well. There's probably going to be a time where Paimon actually does something grand. And it probably will come from us actually learning the origins of her existence, because, you know, we still don't know who the heck this character is.
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Notcry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help.
Well, most of the time it requires fighting. This is different. But there have been times where she helped, but it's nice that she mentioned Notcry.
Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time. What if he never came back? What would Paimon do then?
Ah, the reference to the Notcry Archive story, I like that.
And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful.
Well, she has her moments, however meager the usefulness is. Like I said, I do recall moments that she helped, and I can't say that they were like too tiny and just not helpful at all. But like, I could understand like through the beginning or a lot of the story from like Mondstadt, it was alright. Leeway, was it? Did she really help that much through Leeway? I feel like it was more internal, so I don't remember her really doing much. Honestly, it's not her fault for Inazuma. That was quite the adventure. That required other characters' help, not just our own. So that was just beyond us. We weren't that useful either. We could only fight, but we had our moments, right? I feel like the time that Paimon, at least to me, was useful was throughout the Fontaine Archon story. The only thing I could actually feel like where usefulness was like shown, but obviously it wasn't like the most grand or anything. SUMERU was she tried to be useful, and I'm not gonna say she wasn't useful when we think about the Samsara festival situation thing with that Archon quest from SUMERU. So yeah, there's that. Notcry, that one was a different story entirely. Again, it was similar to like Inazuma, where it felt like it wasn't just us; it was like multiple factions of people helping. So it can't really blame Paimon for that. It just is what it is.
Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh, Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
No, you're not. Nothing wrong with feeling that way.
You asked the right person.
Shit, I just did that. My
you
bad.
asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, Hat Guy.
I never thought Hat Guy would call himself useless though, but I can make a guess as to why he said that.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Alright.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up?
Do you think he's just a decoy? But man, bro sure likes to stand in place like that.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sino caught had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
It's possible he cut the guy loose.
Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
Interesting.
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
And then we're back here. We're gonna see what's going on with Nahida. Are we back to the homie again? The homie Aether, the traveler.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me.
What? That she's a chibi?
You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't resolve it because she's tied to Irminsul.
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work?
No, it did work. It just didn't work fully. We already knew this going into this.
Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I am tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. SUMERU has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get.
Okay.
SUMERU is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support SUMERU through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of SUMERU who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Goti.
I mean, is he wrong?
Not to mention that it was the people of SUMERU who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
Respect.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the SUMERU Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today.
Yeah, because what a pep told us is that they renovated Irminsul. I never knew that that's what they did, but knowing that the primordial one, Planes, really really did something like that.
After the heavenly
To
principles
serve the
arrived,
humans.
the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To SUMERU, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced SUMERU to be even more vigilant than usual.
Oh, that is right, but I don't think Nahida told us that directly, right? It was something that was tipped off to us by, I believe, Dory? Dory told us that Nahida was being vigilant due to the effects of Teyvat from the Three Moons effect on Teyvat, thanks to now there actually being a true moon goddess now. The effect of Teyvat was really affected thanks to the Doctor's, scheme as well. But the force of Columbina's arrival back to Teyvat, the whole crisis there was quite something. So it's very interesting that they're really tying these stories together in a way, because there's always been a mention of Notcry ever since Lancerite this year. They keep mentioning how everything is interlocked in some shape or form. Every nation is watching us carefully and the change of Teyvat through our actions.
I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route, and the only one that cannot be protected against, by entering Irminsul through death.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
No. Now my brain's like, did the Tory really do that? Because he died at the end of the Notcry Archon story. Yikes. Okay.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
I mean, I have some sentiments I could share, but honestly, I don't think that's going to be an option for SUMERU, because their option is Irminsul through this death cycle thing. Because, Natlan has a similar system, but it's separate, even though it's still part of the Leylands, it's still somewhat separate to its own, so that it doesn't directly affect the Leylands in a major way, like how SUMERU has it, which just isn't impossible. It's just an impossible feat to expect SUMERU to do it, even though it would be cool if there was a possibility to do that. So, yeah.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The Scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Well, since you ask.
Uh-oh. That looks rather familiar. Of myriad paths, flux, and disillusion. Truth amongst the pages of Piranha. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That was the tree that was burning in the trailer. That's crazy. Is that Irminsul that came to the surface? Am I tripping? Irminsul didn't have leaves on it. So what is that? That's the tree that Kali saw burning.
What is that?
Is this Irminsul?
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida, so this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His name is Zantik. His true name is Zondig? His true name is Zondig? Hold on. That sounds so familiar because I've heard that name come up a lot in Nogcry. I've heard that name come up a lot in Nogcry. And I can't even remember it all because it appeared sporadically through like World Quests and even, I don't even say the Archon Quest did it. I don't think so. So, what's that about? Like I heard that name thrown around during the exploration of the Experimental Design Bureau area. I've heard that name being scattered about around there. I've even heard that name from like one of the treasure hoarder quests. If I'm not mistaken, I've heard that name mentioned. If that's true, this is the Doctor is more than what we think he is. His crime and his crimes all beyond are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him.
Oh,
I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance.
Right.
So this is where it has taken him.
I forgot. Thought told us about a story about this guy as well from that Story Quest event. Okay.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
I mean, did he just say that there's a way to directly affect Irminsul through death? I mean, it's not too far surprising, but it's actually kind of egregious.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in SUMERU City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing. Sorry, I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all, but they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
Wander recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
Distraction.
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
Yeah.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp upon hearing this name, while others fall silent. Clearly there is more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work. Really? Really? And I feel like reading all that doesn't feel like getting to that point. But
there is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy
Dory.
amplifier we discussed. Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Cyrus, you don't have to be like this.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between SUMERU and Natlan.
Wait, what? So Natlan... Okay. Let's see this.
Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
Oh, in the desert? Oh, that goes hard. I'm not gonna lie. So, is this the area that's actually in between SUMERU and Natlan? Given the location, isn't that's like deep in the desert though? Because the other area, the other side, is closer to Fontaine where the Eternal Oasis is, if I'm not mistaken. Or am I tripping? Let's just move on.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Yeah, I found it.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, SUMERU is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
You're saying that to me, but I guess I am too miney, but like, not a problem. We'll do our utmost. Also, Mawika getting involved.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me. Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine. Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
Anyone we can talk to? Tata, Hatham, and Kabe. A tower onto wisdom and folly. Okay. Doubt we can talk to anyone else. But we can try. There's a lot of NPCs around here, huh? Guess there's only one place to go.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any SUMERU citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Charlie Sethos is gonna feel terrible without any Denjos, same with our boy here. So I'll probably end up relying on Wander through this, because at least a C3 version of him won't be that bad. I guess a C3 version of Sano's not that bad either, but like still.
Nowhere to run! Through me, justice is served! Their penance is due! They stay condemned!
What? I mean, thank you, Otta Utah. I forgot that you have to do that. I forgot that he's like that. Does he shoot like this? Oh, I have to shoot.
Behind you! Way ahead of you!
Yeah, that's through his burst, so I have to do that if I'm gonna do this. This doesn't feel that great, so I'm just gonna do that. Oh.
Bow your head!
Well, I hit him at least. I'm remembering why I do not like playing Wander as much. He would do a lot more damage if I did more with him, but he doesn't have anything helping him much.
Give us space! Surrender!
Oh my god.
Behind you! Not giving up. Futile! Judgment is upon.
That's how I'm just the best at dealing with this.
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Why is Sethos almost dead?
The wind rises. Quick, follow him. Upon the gale.
Oh, I went back not realizing there'd probably be more moving forward. Of course! How many of these do I actually have to grab? Do I have to pay attention to my surroundings a bit? thought there was one there. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, forgot how to cancel it for some reason. The guy invisible right there. That's a boss. Bruh. Oh, thank you for putting Denja on. That would be great, because that would make this fight harder without clicking.
How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, yeah. Akasha terminals were here before Hat Guy became Hat Guy, so yeah.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Kind of want to see how the heck they're getting, like, Moeka involved. Oh. Oh, we actually get to see this POV as well. Why Dory POV, though? I'd prefer Flower Zone. Or Tainari. I'm just kidding. They'll probably be playable if they have to
Thank you
fight.
so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was.
Whoa,
You've really
sorry.
outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work. But will you really be needing all of this?
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, damn.
That's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
You say that, but...
Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, elemental and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark, but for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts, and just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Hey, what?
That is not what I call a trivial problem.
I mean, I consider death like more important than money.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
Well, it's just the difference in Darshan ideology, isn't it?
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors. When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right, I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Oh. Inventory the materials and start the modification. So Kave POV again, huh? These three. Can I speak to them again? No. They're just standing around speaking amongst each other, circle jerking or something like that. I don't know. I shouldn't say that, I know, but like they're always like standing around in a circle, like, come on. I said a circle, but it's a triangle with three of them, okay? Anyways. Materials.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Al-Haytham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading.
Humans may not read what is written by the gods except by not reading. That's just a silly thing to say, but there is some truth in that.
Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
a chessboard.
Oh. Oh, God.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Well, it's just Al-Haytham, bro. Who would have thought they would reference that? Well, yeah. You don't read a chessboard after all. You just look at it. I guess you infer. I guess is one way to put it.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you three. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
Wait.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
I'm familiar with what the pieces look like, I guess, but like, isn't this literally the well-placed location that I talked about before with the world quest with the bottle genie? I think it was that he's referring to.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Also, sorry for the banging or the scratching, whatever you hear in the mic. I'm sorry about that. I'm constantly like moving my positioning that I sit in because I'm incredibly uncomfortable because it is hot as fuck in my room.
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Why would it be?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
Never mind.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
Says the 4-star character.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players.
He's got a point.
Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right. All right.
Put some respect.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Okay. Interesting.
Let's do it.
Does this mean I'm controlling Aetham now? Oh. During the chess trial, Alhaitham and Kaveh must move separately, consuming actions as they do the traverse the obstacles strewn. As they do to traverse the obstacles strewn in chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Alhaitham and Kaveh reach the end. So only when both of them reach the end. Kaveh seems to have less moves than Alhaitham though. Alhaitham has 7 and Kaveh has 6. What's that about? The areas that Alhaitham and Kaveh pass through will be marked. Alhaitham is unable to enter an area that Kaveh has marked, and vice versa. Returning to an area has already been marked will remove the mark and return the action previously consumed. Kaveh can move some of the pieces on the chessboard, but he can only push them toward empty areas. What is the point in doing that, I wonder? It's like, is this something only Kaveh can do? Alhaitham can activate some pieces on the chessboard to unlock certain areas. These areas then become passable.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Oh, yeah, I forgot
King
his
Deshret's
controller.
favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
Move it. Actually, no. Do this. Oh. I think Alhaitham can reach that. Oh, Kaveh can just barely reach it. Okay. This does not feel like chess at all, by
Now
the
is
way.
the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
He said this is easy.
Thanks in advance. We
Wait,
appreciate it.
Kaveh now has more moves than Alhaitham. I didn't like that. The worst thing is, I don't like where he's placed. Because, like, there's one place that he can get to, but he can't move these, only Kaveh can. What about this spot? What is this spot? He doesn't interact with this, only Alhaitham can. Okay. What did this do? Get rid of that there? Okay. Guess we're just gonna have to make him move these pieces. And then make Alhaitham go up there. And then Kaveh had to go around and push that. There we go. That harsh house one.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
But they both have 8 now.
Suit
8
yourself.
moves. Okay. Well, let's just get rid of these since I can. Can I not move it this direction? Oh, I can. Do this. Actually, So I need to get up there, so I need to move this. The problem is I wish I could get around it. I can't push it upward, I have to push it to the right. Ugh, I keep forgetting this is wired. I almost freaking yoinked my controller. I gotta be careful. If I move it to the right, it'll end up taking more time to get across here, wouldn't it? Alas, I guess I'll just do it.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I hate them shut
I'm not
up.
sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
I might actually have to reset. Okay, wow, Hatham can make it there. Kaveh can't, because he needs to move this one. I wish I could make it to the goal from here, though. You know, I might actually have to restart because of this.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Move it completely out of the way.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
This sucks. Kave's still not gonna make it. This is why I hate this. Let's try it one more time. This is not hard.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
I'm gonna figure this out. My only choice is to, like, make Al-Haytham go above. To activate that mechanism. Would this be too much? I don't think he's gonna make it. God damn it. So I have to move this. Okay. Do that. Alright, he made it. Now. There we go. And with that, I've made it. There we go.
Done.
Finally. It's over.
I knew it was like me having to move
that
that
was
block, man.
incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... Ah! I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my! Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Kroko? What do you say?
Naturally.
Naturally. Naturally.
Time to go! Let's go
Oh.
find Nahida!
Alright, finally, we're back to these guys. Does this mean Nahida's gonna meet Moika? This is turning out to be a bigger deal than I thought.
There you are. Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf.
Oh boy.
She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she is more than willing to accompany the people of SUMERU for the entire journey. Oh, there's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best. She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Oh, let's see how this goes. This is bound to be very interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if St. Lolly ends up making an appearance at this rate. Head to the border. Oh, you can see how it's locked down from the world. Oh my god. Wow. There's Celestia in the distance back there. Well, there is Natlan just on the other side of here. Where is this at on the map again? Yeah, it is the very edge of the desert where this patch of water is. This was like our way getting into Natlan.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of SUMERU. There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Oh, right. The situation at Al-Akhmar affected Irminsul. I forgot about that, to be honest. Wow. She really made an entrance.
I'm wondering the same thing myself.
That voice. Mawika! You got here pretty quickly.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Hello there.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Moika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person.
The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Yeah, because this is what I was talking about with SUMERU, having, like, I mentioned from with SUMERU when it came to Natlan, that Natlan has something different that's separate from the ley lines. Something slightly different. So yeah, it goes along with what I said. I wish SUMERU could do this, but I don't think it's possible since apparently the Guiding Soul's going to Irminsul. I didn't know that.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul. The Natlanese have heard about the situation in SUMERU. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the Heavenly Principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of SUMERU became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The Heavenly Principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate SUMERU. That way, even if SUMERU is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The Heavenly Principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting SUMERU.
Meaning, protecting SUMERU now falls to you.
Right.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the pyronosis.
Yeah, the gnosis. Yeah. I knew that had to be the only reason why Mawika's here, that they need the gnosis. They need the gnosis power. They need a gnosis power.
Yes, you guessed correctly. Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the pyronosis to SUMERU.
Well...
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
I don't know about Venti. Zhongli made a trade with the Saritsa. didn't give a shit about her Gnosis and let Yai take over it. Like, I remember Yai had control of the Gnosis. She gave it away. Okay. Fontaine, well, that's a different story entirely. If I recall, yeah, that's a different situation entirely, if I'm not mistaken. Rather than the Gnosis being taken, I forget whether that one was taken or destroyed, because I think that was more of an Archon rather than, yeah. I think the Gnosis was taken. I can't remember. I think it was a trade. Yeah, I think it was a trade. Yeah, I think that was also a trade. Now that I recall, with Arlecchino, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I remember it was Farina, even though she isn't the quote unquote Archon, she's still the body of what Fulsor was, but that's beside the point. Uh, yeah, the only one who really didn't give a shit about the Gnosis was definitely A, and we still don't know what trade Zhongli really did with the Saritsa, but I really can't wait to find out about that.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Yeah, not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
Huh? Just like that?
Uh-huh, just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Well, of course. The persuasion only works because it's too miney doing it, right? Right. Because I would think so too. I'm gonna get the screenshot though. Because, shiny. I want the shiny. Even though it's just the sun fucking blinding my eyes.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
Traveler, I feel like your involvement in Natlan was so grandiose compared to every nation we traveled to. I don't think it's wrong of her to do this. My worry is that the Pyronosis gets taken in a situation like this because there was a theory about this in the past.
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me, handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect SUMERU. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Malika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Natlan.
Don't mention it. But now for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
I have an idea.
Yeah, Traveler can take his hand out. Oh, he could just safely walk through it. Never mind.
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
He's not affected by Irminsul, so this theory actually kind of checks out.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises.
But you know we're a descender, though.
Catch.
Whoa! Thank you, Mawika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something. I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy, and yet this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
Pohaku.
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
Wait, did we take custody of the Gnosis?
I'm fine. The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
Wait, this also reminds me of the Moon Marrow situation we had in Nocry throughout the Archon story of Nocry too. Ooh. So we could take custody of the Gnosis. Does that mean we could technically be an Archon through the power of a Gnosis? That means we can actually activate a Gnosis ourselves? It's kinda lit when you think about it.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still Artumini.
Whew.
Whew. Looking at. Hey. Amazing, I made it back through with the Gnosis.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Malika.
I mean, gratitude to Mawika, and cool seeing two Archons actually interact that I never thought I'd see to this day.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
Let me get this screenshot too. Maybe I'll use this, maybe I won't. There's no guarantee actually, but yeah. With that, continue.
We won't let you down.
Okay.
Yeah, we aren't about to lose.
Cool. Fist pump through the barrier. I could just walk through and fist pump Mawika if we have to. This is cool. Did not expect that. I mean, it's not like it's surprising that this is like the type of Arco sword we're getting. It is supposed to be the Nocry specific Act 10 Archon quest, which is the most of any region, but I'm still considering this the SUMERU Archon quest because it still is that. It's ending a chapter that should have ended 3 years ago. I'm gonna still keep it as that. That being said, our experiences that lead to the 3 years will show its gap through the story, as that's the whole point of me showing that from part 1 of this Archon quest of this patch, or basically last stream.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling? Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh? Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing alright. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing.
That is such a scary analogy, yet she looks fine to me. I don't like that.
But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Maybe he was flying around?
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that SUMERU is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends. Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done. Tomorrow is a very important day.
I don't know why, but I got this overwhelming feeling that I want to just like hug Nikita. I don't know why, but the feeling kind of just kind of fills with determination. Looking at that's the feeling I get right now. How you doing?
It's
And
finally
okay.
done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
Oh, great! Just like your idle animation.
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end? Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
He's spitting for real.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
That is true.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when SUMERU needed you most?
Oh, I guess Kaveh... Did we ever even meet Kaveh during that time? I can't recall. But now that you say that, I don't think Kaveh was even playable at that time. That you're mentioning this. If we're talking about, like, toward the end of, like, the actual SUMERU ARCHON story, I'm pretty sure we didn't meet Kaveh yet at that time.
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of SUMERU, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like?
Not yet.
The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
The moon is going down, bro.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
The rest of them are down below. Oh, that's just a place to pause. Do I have to go through a teleport for this? How do I get below? Oh. Oh. Okay. Guess we'll take that approach then. Oh. Copy, I hate them again. Fuck. Then how do we get down? How did I go to the other side and not realize it? I forgot how to go down from here. They're not gonna let me jump off the edge. Then obviously we have to go down, because I think the only way we can go up is from the middle here. And it's not doing anything. Hypatia. See what Hypatia is doing? That's a familiar name. How do I get down there? I don't know how to get down there. This is frustrating. I don't know how to get down there. Am I gonna have to look this up? I sure hope not. Please tell me there's a way to go down from here. Go elsewhere. Okay. Entrance. Thank God. I was like, where the heck do I go? So this is Hypatia. I remember this NPC. She was the first person we met as we were entering SUMERU. So I never forgot this person. Surprisingly.
Look at the time. I should head back. I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
Wander?
I'm fine. Wait. You're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name, Mr. Hat Guy.
The clue's in the
Fair
name.
point.
Clue's in the hat, bro.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshon wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Okay.
Good night.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. This Candace, which I haven't heard her voice yet. This person's voice should be different now. Also, I heard this patch also revealed all the Archon quests of Natland are now fully voiced, apparently in English, which was cool to find out about that. I found out about that this morning. But yeah, Candace and Dia. Pretty sure Dia's voice actress changed.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Right. Yeah, this is definitely a voice now.
How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
Damn.
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that.
Yeah, I can't do that. I gotta cover my losses.
Surprise! It's free of charge.
Oh, never mind.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Notcry?
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift.
She might be referring to the event that Lily just passed. With, yeah, the event story from last patch, actually.
Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? Ugh, that pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Bruh.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
Yeah, I believe she said something like this in the Notcry Archon story, actually.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Dunyarzad?
Oh, my lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. Look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Of course you did.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Damn.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same.
I pray that everyone...
I pray for the sick...
So since it repeats itself, it didn't take me long. Since it's in a different area, I don't think running into it would be smart. So let's see. I like how it says rest for the night, like it ain't daytime right now. Middle. And then I'll go to the lower layer next afterward. Maybe it'll show Tainari, because Tainari's probably down there. Unless he's over here and I forgot. Okay, yeah, he's over here.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
Like he can't drink juice,
I
bro.
gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah, I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
Wait, when did Sucrose do that? You're talking about the Mondstadt Sucrose. I can't even recall much other than when they first met, her and Kale, for that Windbloom Festival rerun event. That was a while ago, if I recall. Like, gosh. 2 years ago or something like that.
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
Why do you gotta ask yourself this question again? Why can't you just accept that you might be just chosen for something? I know that it can be bewildering for sure, that you have to continue to ask yourself this question, but I don't think they chose you because of your actions or, you know, your personality. It was because of your actions that aligned with theirs, maybe looking at.
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
Surely.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, hmm? What Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already. I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
She's walking around giving juice out.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. SUMERU is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No. I will protect it.
Okay.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spantamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Why don't you drink one?
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
She seems very proud of
Try to
herself.
relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you. I know, I know.
She's just enjoying herself. I guess just let her do her thing.
Drink up and enjoy my hand, please. I know,
Okay, so they do just repeat themselves, so no point in trying to like reread it. Alright, now there's the lower section. Now who's down here? Maybe Nicole and Nefer? Yeah. Maybe Arna. No. Maybe not Arna.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances.
Right.
Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
Correct.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in SUMERU knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Of course you would, because you'll live to see it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant, and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it? It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding human...
Okay. Oh no, I just want to listen to her say that again. Okay, guess it's time to end the day and start this plan. Just like how every plan goes into motion. I'm expecting that we are reaching a turning point. I don't know how much of the story is actually left, but I say we're at the final chapter event. Head to the entrance of the King Deshret's mausoleum.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Ida just sitting here alone?
I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions? What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. The preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete. As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat. A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
That's right.
Okay.
Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of SUMERU won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in SUMERU is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of SUMERU, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Interesting. I thought that would be a dangerous approach to do that, though. If I do... Oh.
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Ooh.
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom.
Oh, neither. I haven't seen her.
Today, we use it to save SUMERU and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
This music really is playing, bro. Holy.
Stop. Please stop. End this transformation.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have all the time in the world.
What? What? Bro, what is that?
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing!
What is... No. Does this mean the Tori also has consciousness? That smells so much BS. This shouldn't be possible. It should be possible like this. I thought he would be like controlled or something. Because we know that there's supposed to be a boss we're going to end up fighting. Also, it feels bad for people that have to get this for, I believe Nicole's resources is from this boss. I thought it was a weekly, it's not. That being the case... Is there a way to eradicate someone that's already dead? I feel like there is a means to do so, but does SUMERU have a way to deal with it?
Great.
Guess we'll find out.
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
Very
I'm
much.
grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly. Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Oh, right.
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
Oh.
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
What is bro doing?
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Oh, okay, it's loading. I'll reposition myself in the meantime. Take your time. I can wait. Take your time. Okay. Well, I guess I'm getting... Wait, is it trying to load this? It's been a while since it actually loaded me like this in a while, so what's about to happen, I'm probably gonna end up disconnecting through the load here, and I have to reload. But that means it might end up restarting the cutscene. I sure fucking hope not. Do not do me like that. It might end up restarting. Oh my goodness. There's a weird place for it to do it too. Yep. Yippee. Well, this is gonna be a while. It's going to be a while. I am sorry for this. It's gonna be a while. I'm lucky that this didn't happen in the stream yesterday. Usually this happens to me at least once. Every time I get on. Well, if I get on for a long enough session, that is. Oh, it's restarting the... Okay. So it decided to restart from there. I am very appreciative of that. I didn't think it would restart the load there. That's great, actually. 10:30. Since I haven't heard anything, there is something I need to do in a couple hours from now, so I hope everything can be resolved in like the next 2 hours of this story. But surely we're reaching that. Oh, what's happening? Oh.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
Yeah, this is definitely Pantalone.
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Yeah. Yeah. With the drip too, bro. Yeah, I gotta get that screenshot. Yeah. That's clean. Oh, wait. Make sure I get that screenshot. Boom. Regrader. The 9th of the 11th Fatui Harbingers. So that really does confirm that this was Regrader. Okay. Forget that name was Regrader. This is Pantalone. That's his name, but this is what he goes by. Yeah.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
Says a guy who's supposedly dead.
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
He split his soul into... How? How? I thought he knew how to clone himself, but I didn't know what the method it took. But he split his soul in two? Ha? Dude, what? What?
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me. A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
This is crazy. Okay.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
That just shows how crazy he is, man. Truly an amusing individual as he is. I just wanted to get a screenshot of Regrader.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
Yeah,
Almost
simply
everyone
destroying it.
faces the prospect of death. But not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Oh yeah, for sure. I want another screenshot. Nice screenshot, you know. Very nice screenshot, yes. Yes, yes. There we go.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and SUMERU. I daren't imagine the consequences.
What? I feel like you've jumped a gun and not realized that it's already too late for that diplomatic relations bit. Huh? He already knows that there's Fatui that have, you know, disrupted SUMERU. What diplomatic relations are you talking about here, bro?
Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
Yikes. Yikes. You know, people theorize that this character, this Harbinger, would be playable, but if he has something like this drugged about, can we really say he'll be playable? I mean, gotchas can make a dead character playable, but like, what I'm hearing means there's a very good chance the character's not going to live to see the end of the story. Not this Archon quest. I'm talking about like a future Archon quest in the future of some sort.
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life, especially for a human being.
Yeah. After I heard his name was Zandik, I'm pretty sure he's outlived a lifetime that shouldn't have been possible by a human being. I mean, that's why I was surprised when I heard Zandik.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Yes, it is. If you're the only one who wants it, yes, it is.
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
He said that it's not greedy, but it's only greedy if there's only a few handful of people that are saying it. It has to be like a huge sum. If it's only the few, it's greedy.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching SUMERU City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
Bro really said I'll consider
What do you need
it.
me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here. Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice.
I know a
Pleaded
story
with
like
the
that.
gods, begging them to grant him one final request. The chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced.
Dude, that sounds all too real because I'm pretty sure it was an anime that literally depicted a scene exactly like that. If you know what I'm talking about. You know. The Spicy Wolf.
Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
And speaking of gods, also about your recent situation, now then, about your plans for the future, now then, see, what? What is this? And speaking of the gods...
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them.
Well, they look mighty powerful while we are ordinary, so I can't really blame them.
And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
It's because it's the process of what it meant to acquire such power, not something that you originally came with.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Also, about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
The Tory? Am I the Tory?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Well, yeah, those harbingers there.
Dear me, I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying ordeal.
Oh, that's how you say his name, Puccinella. I thought it was Puccinella. I forgot to say it, but that's how I thought it was said.
Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me.
Mm.
You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Nah, I don't know, man. For sure. Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Wow, those two things are just not mutually exclusive. Fieldwork takes quite the toll on me and then talks about taking a cigarette. Maybe you need to lay off the cigarettes, bro.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
Damn, he replaced his lungs?
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Bro, want to ruin his lungs again. Crazy work. Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
There's simply no way to reduce any. That's interesting. Can I hear him say it again?
It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands.
That's crazy work.
What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains.
Oh yeah, because that's proven now that we know that Dottore actually hasn't fully died. He only half died. I should have known a half a soul situation is possible given that Auroron exists. Given the situation in that land. I'm not exactly surprised by this, but man, this is crazy.
And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
You made a good point.
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
See you.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course.
That was not on the table. Am I tripping? Okay. Now it looks like it's floating on the table.
Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
It's still floating above the table. Okay, I'll leave it alone. Yep, it's still floating. Yeah, you thought I was tripping. Look at that shit. What the fuck? Okay, maybe there's probably intent in that. I don't know, but maybe it's just because my POV is just that cooked, bro. I keep forgetting when I'm tapping. I'm pretty sure y'all can hear that. Card room is mostly quiet at this time of night. As the days get hotter, it's going to be so much worse when I stream like other games, but it just is what it is.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
Can you not say that?
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here,
Rana.
actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
Rana. Isn't this technically her first implication of her voice in this as well as an NPC? Because she's from the Aranara quest. First appointments with Arana as a child. Later, saved children from our village. Rana was overtaken by a withering and fell into a coma. To help her, you travel to Vanarana, where you ultimately attain the Bija. Yeah, that 40-hour quest that actually takes like even longer depending on time, you know, playtime and all that. The fruit Arana brought into being by sacrificing her memories and saved Rana. Upon awakening, Rana received the god's gaze and was granted a dendro vision, which was insidious, and set out on a new journey alongside of Rana. Yeah.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Wait, that was her shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
What do you mean by that?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
You want her gauntlet to speak?
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
I guess your face is on that, so sure, let's roll with it.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
Yeah, you have a guy speaking on your shoulder.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
This is interesting.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Oh. You feel beat everything. Why is this the weapon she's on? C3 Dia might not be too bad in this group, but Sino probably gonna feel stronger than Dia. But I'm gonna use her anyways. Run faster in the daytime, Dia. I'm lagging.
Take this!
Rana saying take this.
Watch
Yeah,
out.
I'll give time.
Now it's your turn.
Your maker. Get lost.
Whew. Thank you, Jed. You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
You're dead meat! Let's get it on! Ha! Yeah! Please!
Come here, bot. I'll beat you with the stair. Well, I guess I'll just do this. I think it's funny.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Should have probably activated his skill before doing that. Want to stop the shield from appearing. They actually defeated her, wow. I should have been activated that. Dia would have helped out a lot there with the overload. I can't turn the screen. Damn.
Through me, justice is served. Usable trouble.
You asked for it. Let's get it on. Ha! Here, bro.
Waterway secured.
Brothers! Sisters!
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
I'm gonna bump.
Just do your worst. Peace down, prevail. Hi! You're dead meat! Run while you can! There's nowhere to hide!
Storm the city! Looking at... I just bit my tongue.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Finally.
Finally.
We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamacha Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep him safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
What's going on with us right now?
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
You have legs but don't use it. How can you forget that you can fly?
Ready?
Ready. One with the force.
So are we going through the back door of the holy tree? Yeah. Let's do this to be safe.
Can't see. Keep up.
It's your skull!
Do we have to fight them? Can we just ignore them? I don't feel like fighting or a waste of time.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Careful.
Yeah, your ears are like...
Prepare for battle.
Hey! There's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of SUMERU City.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? SUMERU City belongs to us!
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses! He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. SUMERU's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
You know, I'm just realizing, if Wander's coming with us, that means we're going to end up fighting the Torii technically a second time. And I remember vaguely remembering Wander Usher under his words in the Nakai Arca story. He wished he was there to be able to end the Torii. That was something he wished for. Are we going to get that chance for him? Suppose we are. I'm still curious, how do you manage to cut his soul in half though? I can't even help but question that. Like, I'm just kind of impressed more than just like, bro, this guy's crazy. Out of crazy as it does pique my curiosity, I can't even help it. It's just very interesting. The thing that worries me though is that if you're cutting a soul in half, wouldn't that mean your life expectancy is also cut in half? That's something that wasn't really tested or experimented, as we want to call it. But that was, I guess, original theory that were put into place. It was definitely not the first piece of media that talked about it.
Mentioned. Come on, where's it hiding?
Wasn't it under the middle
Found
here?
it. It's over here. We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
I feel like he's giving you, like, the talk without, you know, saying anything. Because y'all had that one-to-one moment earlier.
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
What?
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Tavatigan? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
What?
If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
When did this happen exactly? You know what? Fine. Let's just roll with it. If we say Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. For all he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies. That is very interesting to just hear him say that.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
Well, of course.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in SUMERU. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
Oh, right. That was when we were trying to give Vaji a name, wasn't it? That was from the... Well, that was actually an Archon quest, now that I think about it. Can't call it a story quest.
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
Bro really
need to
wanted
go.
to be called something by
Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Initiating connection.
Ooh, so it's just gonna be me and Wander here for this. Okay. I like how it shows regular travel over again. Fine enough. Not like I didn't expect this. His outfit just don't exist in the story.
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Really?
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can... Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
Well, think of it this way, Haji. We can make up for the recount of you saving us during us being captured by the Torii and Nacry. So, yeah, let us repay that favor.
Alright, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
Now this title of this part of the story, The Truth.
This
Among the
place
pages
looks
of
so
Chrome.
different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable.
Yeah, I don't think Irminsul looked like this. It used to look vast and, I guess, spacious. Now it's just got, like, structures.
It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us.
He's gonna eventually find us the further we go in, though.
The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottoro's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
We are just like regular traveler. That's actually Pyro as well. What is the build? Probably ass, isn't it? Yep, it's ass. Well, I'm gonna be relying on... Oh. And maybe... his cons? Okay, R1, C3, I can live with that. Now what about this? Oh, they move? Oh,
He's looking
hell
for
no.
us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot. Quit following me. Swarm Fury.
I like how he just gotta like was
The
feeling
same old
himself
trick
turning
again.
like that.
Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Oh, there's a red space here. Oh.
No, it's a trap. Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
It seems like this was supposed to happen. I only noticed it last second. I was thinking about using Wander's skill there too. I don't know if that would have gotten us over it.
I'm trapped!
I'm trapped.
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Nicole?
Nicole, is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead. Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby.
Is that one of them?
Precise. Good work.
Sorry.
But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Bro, that thing still comes back? That's an ugly ass trap, bro. Oh, okay.
Behold! This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Wait! Watch out!
Ah!
It's Dottore. I think he's found us.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
Too slow.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Wait, what is that?
Pursuers! That's gotta be it!
Run!
Oh, this is the thing. Ah! I'm not good at the minigame for Ooh. Ooh, ooh! Oh, I get infinite stamina here? Say less. I'm out of here, bro.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left! Trust me!
Well, yeah, I'm definitely trust you.
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourselves! Stay focused!
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
Do I just press the X button here?
More of
Quick
those
time event
corruption
caught me off
sources.
guard, I'm not gonna lie.
Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible. They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these two.
This is actually crazy.
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
Nope, he's guiding us to the area. You know, the big area here that's obviously a boss arena. Let's be honest here. It's always like this.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
Phew, goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
We don't got a short rest time, bro.
Nicole? Nicole!
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free. I indulged your
Damn.
presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan.
What was the text for it? I'm pausing on it. I need to see it. Exalted Master of the Heretical Path, Illuditory. Okay, that was what it said.
Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
Wow.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
Bro.
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
So that does confirm one thing for certain. This guy must have dug deep in Irminsul for that one. He remembers? No, that can't be. It's impossible. This had to be a different version of the Torah if we assume when the cutoff was from his soul. That's the assumption I'm going with here.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
But you didn't know who he was at that time, or I should say, the you that was there didn't know who he was. Okay, fine.
For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
Interesting.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case, the cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
Bro is riling him up, bro. Well.
All here shall bend to my will.
Oh, okay.
Time to ignite.
Time to ignite. Yeah, that's definitely do baby damage.
Squall Fury. How amusing.
Okay, it does hit me. Bro really just stands there. Oh, so he can't get steady.
Do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me.
Why are you talking like this, bro?
Increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've
What's talking about increasing power? That's crazy. Pretty sure he's weaker than he was before, but he's getting free licks on Wonder, bro.
Search for it. Search for it.
I'll just do this. What the heck? I mean, that looks cool, I guess. Okay. Like that. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Father lifted us up.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question!
I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission.
Got it!
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
So that thing can shoot a beam! Oh my god, I've always wanted to see if that thing could shoot a beam, bro. I don't know why. I always thought that for the longest time from King Deshret's tomb, bro. It's shooting the beam back? Or is it connecting to it? Ah, that's the point. Yeah, it's connecting to it, right? Like a mechanism. Bro had a second wind.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Sounds like that it's supposed to be doing, but you know. Oh, hold up. He just said, no, it's my turn. Okay, that shit was aura, I'm sorry. She did you dirty.
Dotori, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Huh.
Is bro having a domain expansion? That's a hell no moment. Okay. So bro has like a second wind, second form. What is this? Phase 2? Oh wait, no. That's a isn't this supposed to be a world boss? I was told that there's a world boss. That's crazy. Hold on. Is it gonna be like is this boss actually gonna have a second phase? That's crazy. Mouse is acting up. Might disconnect me again. I have to reconnect it.
My strength is fading.
Yeah, I have to reconnect it again.
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
You're extracting the information from Irminsul.
Mouse, where you at?
Just to strip me of my power.
Oh. You
I
know,
will find his weakness.
using his elemental skill, I have no choice. What does this mean? Do I just do this? Oh, to find a weak point? Oh. That's cool. Ah! That's crazy. What?
Everyone hold hands.
That's cool. I can kind of see what they are without even doing anything. I can't. Oh, mouse! Ah!
Hey.
What is this mini game, bro? This is crazy. Is there any point to revealing it? We can eventually see it. Thank you, mouse. I appreciate you doing this over and over to me. I keep having to like look over because I get tabbed out.
Everyone hold hands.
I didn't see it. That's fine. I wish we just did not have to deal with a cooldown. Do I have to destroy those by chance?
Behold.
Ah, we were supposed to destroy that. What the? Ah, it is on the so I guess.
Nowhere near enough. Like a little buzzing fly.
Get down the meter.
A petty trick.
You know what, I'll just do this. This team has to be playing this, but it is what it is. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the okay. Oh, move! Oh my god. I did not want to get hit by the Musa no Hitotachi, bro. Oh, okay, so the heater just goes. I mean, I didn't want to use burn anyway, to be honest.
Each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Power. Use the power of our missile to disrupt him. What? We combine bursts? What? What the? Okay, I don't even care. That looked cool, I guess. But this doesn't feel the same as like what we did with Columbina. Had a quick time event. What about? Okay, yeah, we just do it again. Is this just Wanda's burst? I don't get it. Yeah. You don't have to say it, bro. You don't have to say the move. Also no Hitotachi. Yeah, do cutscene again. Ha! This is still. Oh. Whose attack was that? That looked familiar. Ow. Ugh. Yeah, come here, boy.
Time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die? How could I imagine this place if death were something I feared?
The last gasp struggle of a dying man is a pretty pathetic sight. And I know it when I see it.
We shall see about that.
Yeah, it's time! Ah, cutscene! Ah! Ow! Anyways, you pushed me back, but I didn't know. Ooh. He was trying to get up in the heater. Oh, we still have the Gnosis on us.
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Okay. This is interesting. I was wondering when she was gonna use that Pyronosis too. But now we're here. We're actually here again.
Blessed One of Wisdom. Mahako Salatama. Are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Wait a second. The ruler of death in the middle. The ruler of time to the left. And I forgot the one to the right. I feel bad for getting one to the right. But yeah, we'll probably hear them speak.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the
Oh wait, that's just Rhine-Daughter. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's just Rhine-Daughter to the right, but I forgot the actual thing that was
my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Also, why did they make an appearance like this though?
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for.
Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Ruler of life, that was what that person was called. Okay.
Cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear?
But isn't she just a branch of a bigger tree? Okay. At least I now remember. I forgot all their names. It's just like the middle is ruler of death, left is ruler of time, the right is ruler of life. Right. Makes sense.
Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Damn. That hits different seeing that, even though. Does this mean Armor Soul is gonna burn them?
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Wait, what? Nah, you can't be serious. Okay, you know what? I'll let you cook. What the hell? What the hell? Yo! They say I'm dragging you down. You must have done too many things, brother. That's brutal. They ain't letting you go, bro. Oof. I didn't think we would see something like that in Genshin Impact, I'm not gonna lie. I only see that in like anime that's kind of like on the gory side. Anyways. That's all, man.
Shall we? Where were we? I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in SUMERU?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up! Call for help!
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Wow, so he would let himself die?
You're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Wow, they want the original to die, that's crazy.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
Wow. That is crazy.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
For a sec, I thought he was writing Ligma. I'm not gonna lie.
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
Bro is a crash out. Lo and behold, he got quite an interesting ending indeed. This was quite an impressive Archon quest. Some of the likes I've never expected, to be honest. The amount of parties involved, all SUMERU, NPC characters that actually had a voice, Mawika making a random appearance. Everything played a role. It felt bigger than Notcry as a whole. Well, I guess it's fair to be told Soul's impact on Teyvat is quite grand. But now, what happens now? How's this going to affect Teyvat? Because this quest is definitely going to affect Teyvat the rest of the game.
What a magnificent fire. In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
I'm only human after all. Don't put the name on me. Yeah. Is Pantaloni really going to be a playable character? That's going to be interesting. Some people theorize that he was going to be a playable Harbinger, but from this story, I can't imagine it. Bro is playing on borrowed time. How so could this turn out? It's actually crazy.
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time.
I hope you know that fire was not you, though. Like, yeah, you created that erection of a tree, but what did you accomplish doing that? All he did was accomplish an experiment that didn't go fully how he expected, maybe. But he still technically failed.
It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
Well, it makes it all the more sad, to be honest. It means you didn't really accomplish anything, but you feel you accomplished something through process, which, I mean, I respect it. But I can't tell you that if the process is equally as important, I feel like the results should match the process that you put your entire existence into, given that we now know you've lived between several different millennia through different segments, quote unquote, of yourself, due to Zendik being ages upon ages, dead. And now you're just probably the last version of him in a new age.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
Feofan?
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
I could have carried out many more experiments, but to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
I'm starting to realize now I understand why, more so than not. If we even had the other Archons with their Gnosis, I feel like Nahida would have still picked Moika for the flames.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch-enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Whew. What a story quest this was, man. Or Archon quest. Yeah, it was my first time also experiencing an Archon quest with this potato PC. Despite some of the lag through the actual cutscenes, it wasn't all that bad. I thought it'd be much worse. I thought it would be an experience that would be much worse. I'm grateful that it doesn't look worse. That would hinder on my experience so much. Most people probably would complain a lot worse because they'd be like, bruh, it's not loading as fast as my PS5. So, come on. You pass like a garden. Go to Caravan Rebots. Okay.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, "A god without his people shall cease to exist." Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Well, in a way they are.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Where it is that two of the other 7 pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
I guess we're just gonna see how everyone's doing. The question that's running through my mind right now, are we gonna give back Mawika her gnosis? That just keeps running through my mind right now. I keep forgetting Layla's here as well. She didn't have that many voice lines.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Naturally.
What do you think, Layla?
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could
could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Bro, he ain't here to occupy it, so what's the problem?
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
Okay. But then who else is living here? Oh wait, there's a lot of people that live here. So what about those people?
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least. But you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family. Huh.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all three of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Bro didn't even hesitate to say it like that.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
You know, it still occurs to me that these guys lived in imprisonment for a very long time, but they don't really need food to sustain themselves, do they?
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh yes, the whole story quest event thing, yes.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me.
Oh yeah, she looks like a child.
My relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food, and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
Well, might I want to introduce you to Genius Invocation?
I wonder
Look
what
at us.
variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Herm Anubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Such devastation visited on SUMERU City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this? Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine. I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject!
He didn't, though.
Nevertheless,
It gets rage baited too easily.
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
It could be so
pretend
much
it's
worse.
ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
Yeah.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
Again, it could be so much worse. You could literally just not have a roof over your head. Like, bro, come on.
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
You're right. You're right. Again, I feel like you're getting a little bit too uppity about everything else. I can understand the windows, though. That does suck to replace that.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Okay, that too, I guess.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration. And I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art.
Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
Surely, but I always don't think it's always suffering.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Bro, you're so nonchalant. It's like...
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
Well, I don't know what to
More
say to
often than
that.
not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Pass me that box.
Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What?
Wait, what?
Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out.
Damn.
Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
Oh. I didn't know if I'd ever go back to my POV. Or just moving about, that is. Dory and Nefertog. Damn, it's 12 o'clock. I do have to go do something around this time. But oh well.
Local subterbeast.
Almost done.
Imported goods. Such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
This would have sounded terrible in Japanese. I kind of wish I could have heard it. Oh well.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
Damn. That's
Called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
I would have wanted that Dory point, but oh well.
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Well, Nefer doesn't seem to mind it.
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now, maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
Big, scary, in the form of a chibi.
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
Nephra looks kind of angry.
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. Still, I really took a loss this time.
Y'all were in a grand crisis. You're gonna be okay, Dory. I don't blame her for feeling that way though.
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears.
That's crazy, dog.
A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
What if it's above her eye?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
What the?
Oh, no. I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing. I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
That's a interesting kink to have. Let me stop. It's not a kink, but you know.
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say?
Does it? I don't see it that way.
Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion.
Really?
But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Okay. Wonder what's probably gonna see next, because we didn't see Nefer with Nicole, so where's Nicole at? Probably with Kale. And we haven't seen Tainar yet. Oh, we're just going straight to this. Okay. Well, there's Tainar and Kale.
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you've finally become a full-fledged ranger.
You know what's crazy about this? You're telling me Kale became a full-fledged ranger before before Noelle even became the Knights of Avonius. I'm just saying, it's still not canonical in the game yet. Yet Noelle kept trying to strive for that goal since like the beginning of the game. Noelle still isn't considered a Knights of Avonius, but that's her consider herself or not consider herself one. I don't know. It's the way she logically puts herself on that pedestal. Even though Varka think that she already is one, but you know, that whole rabbit hole still hasn't been resolved as far as I know.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
Oh, there's Zaha Hadid. I haven't actually seen her in a long time.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now. Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt. Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
What?
Well, that's really
interesting.
Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Why are we going straight to Mondstadt already, though?
I have a feeling you're right.
Wait, what is happening? Now we're talking about going to Mondstadt? What? Where is the story going? And I just want to point out the Archon quest ended like 40 minutes ago. Okay. Let's continue. A few days later, okay.
Phew. After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Don't worry, I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
She's at the Temple of Silence, but I assume this is a few days later, so probably not. I want to see her too. We gotta end this on a high note. This truly is the final Archon quest that has been concluded. Every nation in Teyvat's been, you know, finished. Every nation before Snezhnaya, after all. I honestly still can't believe this took a long time to get to this point, because I didn't think this story would diverge into many different parties as an act from Irminsul. In a way, I feel like it makes sense. In a way, it doesn't. The reason why it makes me think that the time of us going to SUMERU is misplaced, that's just me. But that's how I view SUMERU's Archon story. The timing of it is misplaced. But maybe this was their intention in the first place. But to me, I don't know. I need to go over here. I still need to know what happened with like Malika's Gnosis. Did we ever give that back to her or not? Okay. Take your time. Will this stop right in front of it? I don't think it's going to. Because to this day it still doesn't stop right in front of it, doesn't? Okay, it does. Sometimes it didn't take you to this waypoint, but it went to the waypoint nearest here, so I guess it works out. Oh, it went to an instance change. Okay.
Hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too! Traveler, Paimon!
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Why?
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
Oh, because the burning Irmisol would affect him too, wouldn't it?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottoro's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic SUMERU specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself, well done.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait.
Interesting.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul.
I was
the
right.
flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Interesting.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
How the fuck?
Angels can do things like that?
I'm actually flabbergasted. What? It's always when we don't see it happening. You know what? I just have to accept it, man.
They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of SUMERU has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune? Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Interesting. Nevis hands a letter to Nahida, who reads it.
The Fatui Harbinger, the rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries.
The mention of the rooster appears again. We won't really meet this guy till we go to Snezhnaya, huh?
His stance is that, following the unrest and Nod Cry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Zapoliarni.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
Damn.
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in SUMERU's reconstruction.
I see.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
This might be Pantalone's, plan to, keep relations with SUMERU type B he was talking about earlier.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
Yep, the diplomatic relations.
This disaster has had a profound impact on SUMERU. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions. With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder if she's gonna mention about that. Cause now that Irminsul's been burned, it's gonna affect how Teyvat is looked upon. Maybe this is why the angel, the respective archetypes of life, death, and time, the rulers of each type, appear before her in that decision, because it was going to affect Teyvat in one way or another. There's something else I need to check my inventory for that's been affected, I'm pretty sure.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
Back-to-back?
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Why does Traveler's face look like
tomatoes,
that?
surely.
No more tomatoes. No more tomatoes?
Not more tomatoes, surely.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Ooh.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes? Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan?
Yeah.
Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself.
Yeah, I was
Traveler,
wondering.
Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that alright?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
This is going to be an interesting endeavor. We're going to Natlan with Nahida canonically. Not like we just like bring her there by like having her in our game because, you know, we pulled for her and all that. But yeah, this is interesting. We're probably going to end up having a feast over here for all we know. You know, a lot of thoughts are still running through my mind, thinking about how this Arca quest came to be. Years later, it only makes sense why this appeared after Natlan, but it makes me wonder, why did Nocra have to be when Dotori appears? Maybe there was supposed to originally be, if there was no Nocra, it probably would have been Dotori dealing with him in Snezhnaya specifically, when I think about it more. Or not, the story would have been originally without Nocra's existence.
That land is such a lively place.
Yes, give me a sec.
Super cheerful and positive, too. I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sab's meat stew, butter braised chicken, Hadasara pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
Yeah, I bet you are.
All right, all right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down. I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Oh,
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Guilty? Why?
Because the pyronosis has vanished. I sensed its loss.
Oh. What is Snezhnaya's story going to be now? Does this mean the Suice's plan has failed pretty much? The Gnosis went with Irminsul. Yikes. Damn. This is shaping up to be something very interesting now. Very interesting.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the Pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate. There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
What, you wanted to see her burning hair or something?
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Damn.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
Damn. I want that screenshot. Fuck. I probably shouldn't have done that, shouldn't I? Too late. Fine.
And where might that be?
Mondstadt. Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kali had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kali, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid.
Like you're one to talk.
Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
You didn't have to say that.
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger. Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in SUMERU recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival?
Yeah, I remember that
just
event.
like that.
So now we went to Natlan, now we're about to go to Mondstadt? Holy moly. Phew. Oh yes, the Mondstadt music. Looking at 2 days later by the gates of Mondstadt.
Dainari, is that...
More windmills.
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayu Vyastra? Behold, the great Vayu Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
Why are you doing this?
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
Yeah, he has. I'm pretty sure his old voice actor was here. This, I think, was like the last time the old voice actor of Tainari was in the game before this one appeared.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
Well...
For the love of...
Hey. Paimon, yeah.
Traveler! Paimon! You're right on time!
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Kalei! Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
Last time when we did this event, Sucrose had a different voice actor or actress. Yeah, a lot of people don't like this Sucrose voice actress, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I can warm up to her either.
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
I mean, I don't hate it, but man, the voice actress herself was not a good person, but the voice that she did for Sucrose was so good it actually upsets me that it's gone. It just doesn't feel the same.
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it!
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
Well, Sucrose is nearby. It's fair to say that he's nearby as well.
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
You, Kale, and the others meet with the Knights of Favonius. After exchanging warm greetings, you head to the library.
You're here already? I'm still giving Dodoco a little trim. I won't be a moment.
Oh, right.
A trim? Does Dodoco need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's really an impressive sounding job title.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool sounding lines.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Oh, write them on these card backs. Okay.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole.
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting.
Is this
Come
about
on,
us?
let's pay her a visit.
It's probably about Alice, isn't it? Because no way it's like the other person. I don't know if they'll ever get like an official showing in game given her age. Talking about Mona's master. I thought that's who this is being talked about. I'd love for everything to be resolved within the hour or the next 20 minutes. I really gotta go do something. But, okay. No way the Archon quest ends here at the Great Tree of Mondstadt, like the upteenth time.
Huh? You're...
Surprised? I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
Why is Lilupar here?
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar, what are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Akhmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
Related to the goddess of flowers?
Of course it is.
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But, beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilupar.
Yet I am a djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale.
Give everything?
Can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed.
Well, there was that.
Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilupar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else. And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
If we call that a gift.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Damn. Does this mean what's about to happen here? Would this mean Lilupar will just not be a gadget no more after this? In our inventory? I guess we'll find out.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilupar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Damn. Damn.
Lilupar! She disappeared?
You know, I kind of like
She
her.
left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all.
I feel like that's a good thing. She's kind of acting a little strange, isn't she?
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Okay.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
No.
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lilopar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already, and protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Clay, look who I've brought to see you.
Oh, damn, bro.
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
Don't worry about it. It's just a bottle.
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Okay.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Do you think maybe up in the sky she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
What the?
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step, to walk towards the new me.
Again, we end the Archon quest on the Great Tree, but it ended up being in Mondstadt. Okay. It feels weird to end an Archon quest that's meant for SUMERU in Mondstadt, but okay. Let's confirm something. So, Armorcell destroyed. What did this mean? I want to confirm something. They said, and I remember reading it yesterday, that if something were to happen to Armorcell, a certain item won't. Is that true? No, it's still there as a silver twig. Okay, fine. But it did say that it won't depending on certain factors that I read from this. Makes me think that there'll be more importance to this said item than I knew. But yeah, this was a really good Archon quest, like a really, really good one. Obviously, this was called like the Act 10 of the Narcry Archon story. If I want to,
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs
I
simply to
definitely meant to do
wander
that.
through Nodcry on a misty night.
I went to the wish screen.
The march
the
of
map,
the wild hunt will be sure.
We'll deal with this Beyond Silver and Find Gold tomorrow. But quest overview.
Drag him into the darkness.
Travel log. Will this be placed where I expect it to be? In Narcry? It feels weird to put this here though. To be continued. I'm pretty sure that's the final Archon quest of Narcry. Whatever we get, if we even get something next patch as like an Archon quest as a prelude, there might be a prelude honestly, but I don't know. Well, I wonder what will happen when we go to Snezhnaya. We've already had a question to ask about the next region we go to, which I considered the true end to Narcry's Archon story, which was the final patch of PS4, which was for this Archon quest. But yeah, it was for Act 8, yes. But yeah. it still feels weird though. The main Arco story was mostly saving SUMERU from its impeding problems of the current strength of the people that, you know, reigned over as the sages were corrupting SUMERU, and the emphasis on a character that no one knows anymore being less Greater Lord Rukavada, which Emerson doesn't remember no more, but with Emerson no more, he is now tied to Aru. I wonder what this means for the future though, because even Nahida had to mention, with Emerson destroyed, this means fate can be affected however they wish. So whoever tries to influence fate is going to end up having some deeper impact on the world. Snezhnaya seemed to have something ambitious in the brewing with the Project Stuja thing that's been hinted at way back in Arlecano's story quest. There have been... I believe there was mention of it even like event stories. But more so, if I had to recall, something else is going on after what I can't remember very well. It was something that Moika told us at the end of the Natlan Archon story. But I can't remember. She also mentioned Project Stuja as well, to be honest. Either way, with the Gnosis from the Pyro Archon gone, it changes the outlook of the entire Archon story. You know, I don't know what's going to happen moving forward. Anything could be up in arms with Snezhnaya's story now. I have no idea what direction I'm going to go with. With the Pyronosis just gone, this could mean only one thing. That the Streets' plan to use the Gnosis against the gods is probably not going to go into fruition, but what will they do with the remaining Gnosis is the question now. Will there even be a plan in place for such a thing? What feat will they accomplish? Another thing, with Irminsul gone, what becomes of the Traveler chapter? I would like to invite a theory, but I'm not really known to really be accustomed to making such a thing. However, next patch should be a Dainsleif quest. We haven't had one in a while. Dainsleif appeared during the Nacry Archon questline, but we usually have our Dainsleif quest at the tail end of the actual Archon quest chain before we go to the next region. Next patch is told and depicted by the devs to be the final, you know, patch for the Nacry patch cycle. Then we're heading to Snezhnaya. There have already been showings and hints and whatnot of teasing Snezhnaya's release. So we already know next patch is the final patch. Summer event, we usually get that. But will there be an Archon quest next patch? There might end up being. There should be something. But then, again, Traveler chapter. Something tells me we're not going to get something like that this time. Because the way we parted ways before Nacry is the most important thing. So I can't really imagine that the space and time for you quest, the way it ended, makes me think we won't see our Abyss sibling till the final story at the Sea of Flowers that depicted in the Teyvat chapter storyline. I think that will be the last time we see the Traveler for a while from that land. So what could happen when we see Dainsleif? Maybe we end up learning something new, what happens in Teyvat. Well, our yearly wait is coming up. That's why I'm mentioning it. Because we always get like some kind of Traveler chapter which ends up being about Dainsleif and sometimes our Abyss sibling. But who knows? Who knows? Will we have something like Dainsleif reappearing in Nacry for one? I doubt that will happen. Maybe it will be in a different region entirely, because sometimes it happens. We had a Traveler chapter in Fontaine that ended up bringing us to SUMERU, so yeah, I need to go back and check that. That's enough for me here, though. That's enough for yapping as well. Oh, this stream ended up being a bit longer than I wanted it to be, but oh well. I've been told this patch had the lowest amount of chrono gems we are getting in a long time, which really makes this one of the worst gotchas possible in terms of rewards, but outside of that, I'm not too bothered by it too much. Available for limited time. Alright. I didn't want to mention that. I was wondering what this was. I forgot about this from the live stream. I skipped over it. Wander and Navi have Vicious Echoes. Cool. Patch notes already shows what the next Imagine Theater is. I mean, I can share it now. With Mawika appearing second half, we're getting Pyro, Cryo, and Geo Imagine Theater coming up. But I'll make a community post about it in a few days' time. I don't know when or how I want to do that stream. Usually I do it the day of, but with Blue Archive having such a big thing going on next week, I have no guarantee as to what's going to happen with this. I will make sure to do it the day of regardless, and to add to that, I'll do the Vicious Echoes for Navi as well, because she's my girl after all. So, yeah. What is this? Oh, right, the rewards for this. Yeah, give me those extra Primo gems. Yes. That was a really good Archon quest. Probably my favorite across the entirety of the Nakai patch cycle. It's a shame that not everyone will get to experience this at the end of the PS4, arc. The Legacy. That console could have kept going, to be honest. Despite changes that have happened to that system, the system's actually still going strong. There hasn't really been any real problems. Obviously, security changes, but it's still going strong. Genshin didn't even need to end with PS4 then. I thought that because we wouldn't be able to stream it or something anymore, but we're still able to stream on PS4 and all that good stuff. My only problem with that streaming on PS4 is now more of a hassle because the internet fluctuation due to the system not having the same frequency as my entire router kind of sucks, so it gets kicked off even when I have it on a separate network that ends up not getting kicked off as often. Some days it just doesn't get kicked off, and some days it does. And when those things happen, it never happens on my PC because it's the right frequency. It's freaking stupid. What a freaking stupid system that is. Why do we need a stronger frequency for a newer device to force us to fucking buy it? It's a stupid system. Anyways, there's probably more to it than that I don't know about, but I don't care. It's a stupid system. Just a heads up, I'm gonna do that. If you know, you know. It'd be nice to get this. If this doesn't appear every week after this ends, this is gonna feel terrible to have this, I'm just saying. But anyways, later this patch we'll get this, because every week to get each reward, so I can't wait to get that. And then by the end of the patch we'll get this, but hopefully we can do, Fearless for Stygian next week on Wednesday. So yeah. Ah. 6 hours and 30 minutes of a live stream. Freaking ridiculous, bruh. Something I never thought I would experience. But here we are. I never try to play full screen with Genshin because it probably would make my computer run a lot slower. Yeah. But yeah. We will stream again tomorrow for the Nicole story, part 1 of 4. I already made a script of it if you haven't seen it. But that's gonna be the last stream of the week for Genshin, since we have to wait for Lohan's story quest next half of the patch. That's a great idea. Make it appear at a time that's inconvenient for me. So, I don't know how the streams are gonna hold up by then, because I'm gonna be doing a hard focus on Blue Archive around that time. Looks like we got most of our wishes back as far as I can tell. From me doing singles on the banner, our pity is 61. I can't really risk anymore. I would try one more first star proc, but nah, I'm not really feeling it. So I'm good on that. But yeah, last stream of the week tomorrow for Genshin, then Friday and Saturday
People ought
is
not
a
be
Blue
so
Archive
frightened
stream.
of ghosts.
Yeah.
They are merely talking shadows.
But
chattering away and
yeah. Thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, see you in chat. Wait, what is this? Stamina? Huh. Let me grab this. Beat the three kings of a chess game. Gather everyone's wish to save SUMERU. Beat beyond the ash of calamitous fires. A pristine sky remains. Truth among the pages of Purana. 3 years later. Crazy work. A final resolution for SUMERU really required a lot of nations of Teyvat to be involved. Or a lot of nations being involved in the story, or just appear in the story. I don't freaking know. It was quite an endeavor. That's a chapter finished. Now it is left to Snezhnaya, the final nation of Teyvat. Then whatever it holds in the Teyvat chapter storyline, being the Conria chapter and everything, is kind of shady from there. That's where I'm unsure where this place is going to go for me. I just want to, like, a certain resolution. Once that certain resolution is achieved, I will step away from this game permanently. I have no intention of sticking around at that point. Whether this is considered a Teyvat chapter and that's where it ends and it continues into something new, I still intend to stop my journey there. Just because whatever appears afterwards is none of my concern. I'm ending my chapter with that, part of the story there. Obviously, it will kind of suck because maybe my content will become a lot more scarce because I don't intend to do anything recorded for a while, and there's other things I definitely need to take care of in the times to come this year. So, yeah. Anything else forgetting about? I don't know. But, it's funny that the silver twig still remains. I wonder what that really means. Yeah. Alright, we have 27 pulls if I count those two there. And that's without me using the Master Star Glitter, but yeah. Alright. That's enough. 6 hours, 36 minutes. Holy moly. What endeavor we came across. Oh my god. This was quite the stream. Whew. I bet that there's going to be a stream as long as this next week, isn't there? I doubt that Friday stream is going to be this long, but I digress. That's it for this. So, thank you guys for watching this video. I can't move the mouse. Okay, there we go. Thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will catch you guys next time.